evening, ladies and gentlemen, Her Excellency and distinguished guests. It is my great pleasure to welcome you to this great day, Yoruba Day 2015. My name is Lydia Akinwale, and with me,
Abiola Adeyomo. Thank you.
We hope that you will enjoy today because we have a very special package for you. We are the MC for today, and we will guide you to this program. Thank you.
But before we move on, because we have to go back to our origin, that's why we are starting everything with the national anthem. Can you all please rise on your feet while we sing the national anthem? Thank you.
We wait for the DJ.
Just a moment, please. It's just technical difficulties a little bit. Thank you for your patience.
Now we start.
Now we can be seated. Yeah, I will start by the introduction of the special guest, and I'm going to start with Her Excellency, the Nigerian of Mission at Nigerian Embassy in Sweden. I'm talking the person of Her Excellency Mrs. Jane Ada Inde. If she's here now, can we put our hands together for her while she comes to the high table?
Please keep on clapping for her till she reaches her table. You are welcome, ma'am. The next person also is from Nigerian Embassy and is in the honor of Mrs. Nwanchukwu. Please a round of applause for her.
And the next person is also from the embassy. He's the head of Chantry. Mr. Ali, you're welcome.
Our next guest is our brothers from Jotibori. They are from Yoruba Union in Jotibori. Please help me to welcome Mr. Adelaja Majakodome. Mr. Adelaja Majakodome. And Mrs. Adelaja, please. Please keep on clapping, please. Let's appreciate them for coming. You are welcome, ma'am. You are welcome, sir. The next next person is one of our babas. Those people that we look, when we look back, we satisfy and we know that it is at peace. Please help me in welcoming Engineer Chief Olatunde Aluko. They are our father, Baba, the job. Welcome, sir.
And the next person is our uncle, Mr. Shola Amo. You're welcome.
When the other guests come, we will be arriving their arrival.
And I want to recognize the presence of one of our important guests here. He came all the way from Nigeria. I'm talking in the person of Dr. I'm talking in the person of Dr. Olu Adeniro. You're welcome, sir. Also, I want to recognize the presence of our mother that she's here. She's traveled away from Nigeria as well. Ajia Rafiat Isman. You are welcome to. So, and she is the director of Federal Ministry of Education Assistant. And also, she's also the leader of Yoruba Descendant Union, Abuja. Excuse me, I need to go back a little bit because Dr. Adeniro here, most of you might not know who he is. He is the Executive Director, Center Black Culture and International, UNESCO Affiliated Center, Osogbo, Osun State. So he worked hand in hand with Professor Wole Soyinka. So you can give him one more round of applause. Because this is our Baba that doesn't let the Yoruba culture go in drain. Thank you very much, sir. We really appreciate your comments, sir. While we're waiting for the other guests to arrive, I would like to call on the president of Yoruba Union Stockholm for the opening speech. I'm talking in the person of Adeola Aderomu. While the president is coming, there's a little bit mixed up in the program here. Our father here, one of our fathers is there as well, Mr. Baba Kadiri. You're welcome, sir.
Welcome, sir.
I'm very sorry, sir.
He's one of our father here in Stockholm. So anytime we run to him for advice and for all the other things, you are welcome, sir. We are sorry, sir.
I hope we're very sorry. That's all we can say, sir. We're very sorry. So, like we said, while we're waiting for the other guests to arrive, so the president can step forward for the opening speech. Thank you.
My name is Adeola Aderomu. I'm the president of the Yoruba Union in Stockholm. And here is my welcome speech. I would like to recognize the presence of the head of mission at the Nigeria Embassy in Sweden. Representing Nigerians in Sweden, Norway, Finland, and Denmark. Her Excellency, Mrs. Jane Unde. I want to recognize the presence of Mrs. Chika Mwachukwu. She's a counselor and the head of consular at the Nigerian Embassy in Stockholm. I recognize the presence of Mr. Ali, who is the head of Chancery at the Nigerian Embassy in Stockholm. I recognize the presence of Dr. Adewale Olu Adeniro, the Executive Director, Center for Black Cultural and International Understanding in Nigeria. You're welcome, sir. I observe the presence of Ajia Rafat Usman. She's a director at the Federal Ministry of Education in Abuja. The President of the Yoruba Union in Gothenburg, Mr. Maje Kodumi. I recognize your presence and that of your wife, Mrs. Victoria Maje Kodumi. Our fathers are present, Engineer Olatunde Aluko. I recognize your presence. Baba Kadiri, I recognize your presence. And all our fathers in the house, our mothers, my sisters, brothers, and all our special guests present here today. I recognize all of you, even if I'm not called your name. You are all recognized as I start my speech. Welcome to the 3rd Yoruba Day celebration in Stockholm, the capital of Scandinavia. On behalf of the Yoruba Union in Stockholm, I stand before you to express our appreciation that you are all here today, and it feels very wonderful to have you here. The Yoruba Union in Stockholm was founded 5 years ago, about this time in 2010. And it was registered with the Swedish authority in the same year. The union was established by Yorubas living in Stockholm and Uppsala as a non-political and a non-profit making organization. Our goals and plans are clearly written in our constitution, but I'm happy to share some of them with you here today. When we started, we wanted to create a social platform for the Yoruba community in Stockholm and nearby towns, Uppsala and Shopping, North Shopping, and the others. We wanted to create a platform that would serve as a formidable group under whose umbrella the Yoruba culture and tradition can be spread and made known in Stockholm and in Sweden as a whole. We wanted to create a sense of belonging for ourselves and our families here in Sweden. And not least, it is very important for us that we are able to create a platform that will serve as a home, away from home. What we are doing here today, celebrating and marking some of our traditions and culture, is a way of achieving some of our goals. Apart from the Yoruba Day, which we are marking today, we have other annual events like the Children's Day and the annual Yoruba Family Day. Today, as an organization, we have reached out to more people than we did 3 years ago. And many new Yoruba people coming to Stockholm have found the usefulness of our existence as a Yoruba Union. Yoruba Union in Stockholm is open to all Yorubas, regardless of where they live in Sweden. We have members in Uppsala, we have members in North Shopping, and these people attend our meetings regularly here in Stockholm. It is very easy to join this group. You can come to our meetings and be part of us. We have a website where you can click a button and then you become a member, and we usually contact you immediately. Those of you who have tried that, you know it. In addition to reaching out to more people than before, we have also gained more recognition and positive popularity in the Swedish society in general. Apart from our own events, we have also participated through invitations in a number of events relating mainly to African and Swedish cultural celebrations. We have attended seminars and events, we have made presentations,
We have delivered lectures. We've been talking about Yoruba culture, Yoruba religion, mainly Ifa divinity, and we've been talking about ancient arts from Ile-Ife. Over the past 5 years, we have put the Yoruba culture permanently on the cultural map of Sweden. This year, the city of Stockholm, through the Department of Culture, gave us their support, which in no small measure contributed to the success or to the fact that we are all here today. Apart from the city of Stockholm, we have also worked closely with the Nigerian Embassy in Stockholm, Nigerian Embassy in Sweden. We have worked with them related to matters of promoting the Yoruba culture, which is widespread in West Africa. The Yoruba culture is widespread in South America, the Caribbean, and some part of the United States. Over the years, we have remained strong partners of some other organizations, like Census. We have also worked together with the Modern Museum in Stockholm. Now, we are extending our reach back to our roots in Nigeria, and that's why we have in our presence today Dr. Adeniran, who is working very closely with African first Nobel laureate in literature, Professor Wole Soyinka. And our goal is that Professor Soyinka will be here with us next year to celebrate the 30th anniversary of when he received the Nobel Award here in Stockholm. So we have started working on that to bring him in to celebrate that and to celebrate with us. In the area of Yoruba education and language studies, we promote our ties to the Department of Education in Nigeria. And then we will be talking to our mother, Ajia Usman, because she is a representative of the Ministry of Education. I will be happy to collaborate with them as well. You can always keep in touch with everything that we do. We are very visible on the social media. I'm thinking about having a Yoruba channel on YouTube. We have a Facebook group page. We're on Twitter, we're on Instagram. It's very easy to follow what we're doing and monitor our progress. Yoruba Union will remain unique because of the people who are in this union. And I think you have seen some of them around. And I would like to show you some of them that are present here in the hall. Among the executive is Abiola, who is anchoring today's program, with Sister Lydia. I hope she comes up soon. We have Ibrahim Onifade, a PhD student at KTH. I know you just did your licentiate recently, so we should congratulate you as well. He's our secretary. We have others, probably they're missing them on stage, so they're not here now. But there are people who are working behind the scenes to make this association very strong. It is impossible to always introduce everybody, but we acknowledge that all our members are very, very, very important to us. Everybody's putting in our own effort in their own different ways. I salute the courage of the men, of the women, the children, and everybody in the Yoruba Union in Stockholm. I acknowledge their energy, their innovations, their determination, and collection of life experiences which we have brought to make the Yoruba Union in Stockholm a very successful organization. I hope that history will remember them. I hope that history will remember us as doing what we can to promote the image of Yoruba in Sweden. I want to thank all of you for listening to me, and you're welcome once again to this 3rd edition of the Yoruba Day in Stockholm. You're welcome.
I hope you are enjoying yourself. The next thing on our agenda is the images of the past events. We are happy to show you some of our past events from Family Green, Children Program, and what again?
Like Independence anniversary as well, we end of the year party. And apart from that, we, as you know, that one major thing about the Yorubas is like we love family, we love friends. So we always find time to just bring ourselves together, mingle together, So things like that, varieties of things that we do apart from the Yoruba Day. So we are going to show you the images of the past events from 2013. So sit down and just enjoy.
Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. This is Yoruba Day 2014. Same. Yeah, still on the Yoruba Day 2014. Yeah, that's Yoruba.
Hey, hey, hey. Going home, where this road goes, I already know. Yes, for one another, and they take you as their sister. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, where the children
That's Yoruba Day 2014 as well, as you can see.
Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. And there's something in the song that makes you feel at home, and that's what's going on.
Yoruba Day 2014.
Hey, oh, hey, oh. Our love never ready for takeoff. See my mind can fly away. How she's scared to explore the world. On a Sunday, dreaming of me on stage. 5 years of age and I'm not afraid. Hey. Going home, where this road goes, I already know. Everybody cares for one another, and they take you as their brother. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Where the children run around, there's laughing in the crowd. I hope it still remains the same. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh.
Still on Yoruba Day 2014.
And that's what's calling out my name. Ayo, ayo, would you take me and embrace me as your own? Would you take me and embrace me as your Well, there's something in the song that makes you feel at home, and that's what's going on my way. Hey-yo, hey-yo, hey-yo,
Try to bring ourselves together to have mingle. This is Yoruba family. Ladies and gentlemen, please, we're about to show you a little clip about still about the Yoruba culture. And the lady here, she's a TV presenter, and she happened to grow up or live some years in Nigeria, fortunately in Ibadan, to be precise. So, but she couldn't forget all the good memories of those days. So she had a program on TV that she called the program like the Nigerian Day. And the Nigerian Day, she thought about it, okay, what can I use? Then she said she wanted to make it like she gave it a Yoruba theme. So the clip was a little, what the experience she had in the Yoruba land. Just sit down and enjoy it. It's just a little bit, like few minutes. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you.
En kompis till mig från Nigeria. Välkommen hit, Adiola.
Tack.
Hur mår du?
Jag mår bra.
Ja, men det är jättebra. Vi har ju Nigeria-tisdag här för att jag längtar efter Nigeria så mycket. Gör du det också ibland?
Jättemycket.
Du gör det?
Ja.
Ja, jag förstår det. Och du, jag berättade för alla barnen där hemma att jag är uppvuxen i en Yoruba-stad kan man säga. Det bodde ju massa olika människor, men Yoruba-stammen. Och du är Yoruba.
Det stämmer, jag är Yoruba.
Och då vill jag säga till dig, Ekaro.
Ekaro, ja.
Och det betyder?
God morgon.
God morgon, precis. Jag kommer ihåg lite i alla fall. Och jag tänker väldigt mycket på Nigeria när jag ser dina kläder. För det här är ju en agbada.
Ja.
Vill du visa den lite?
Ja, det ska jag.
Typiskt nigerianskt.
Den här är agbada. Och under har jag chokoto.
Det är byxorna.
Ja. Och sen också har jag bubba.
Och det ser ut en skjorta.
Ja, precis.
Ja.
Långa, korta.
Så när man är ute och reser i världen och man ser någon på i sina här kläder kan man tänka att det kanske är en nigerian.
Det kan man tänka också.
Och så har man ju en hatt också.
Det glömde jag hemma.
Ja, men det gör ingenting. Men du glömde inte flaggan?
Nej, det glömde jag inte. Här är Nigeriens flagga.
Ja, vi kan ta den. Ja, fin den är.
Grön, vit och grön.
Ni som gillar fotboll känner säkert igen den här flaggan. För Nigeria har jätteduktiga fotbollsspelare.
Väldigt duktiga kan man säga.
Och vad är de här färgerna för något? Vad symboliserar det?
Och den gröna, det betyder jordbrukare kan man säga. Alltså den vita visar fred och helhet.
Aha, vilken jättefin flagga. Men du, jag tänkte fråga dig nu eftersom du ändå är här och kan Yoruba. Hur säger man hej på Yoruba?
Ekaro, alltså det beror på vilken
Tid på dygnet?
Ja, man kan säga ekaro, ekason när det är eftermiddag.
Nu är tandborstningen klar, vi glömde bort det. Ja. Alltså man säger lite olika.
Ja, precis. Vi har olika dialekter också.
Men vet du att jag kan en sång? Jag har ju nästan glömt all Yoruba. Jag gick ju i nigeriansk skola och mina lärare var nigerianer och Yoruba. Men jag kan en sång. Kan lite av den. Ska vi se om du också kan den?
Får prova.
Ishe agbe, ishe elewa, eniko shishe, amajale.
Iwe kiko, laisi oko.
Jag visste att du kunde den. alla kan den som är Yoruba. Vad är det för sång?
Man pratar om, eller man sjunger om att man ska inte bara studera eller plugga. Att det är också viktigt att man jobbar som en jordbrukare. Liksom. Att man kan inte leva på att man studerar. Man måste kunna skapa mat från jorden också. Att det är inte konflikt att man bara liksom studerar. Man måste kunna äta också.
Man måste ut och jobba lite. I Kärpe. Alla kan den.
I Kärpe. Jordbrukare.
Jordbrukare. Du har inte lärt oss det. Och på tal om det så har du tagit med dig saker och ting som man odlar i Nigeria.
Ja, precis.
Det här ser ju ut som en vanlig banan.
Det är kubanan.
Precis. Och i Nigeria kallar man det här för plantain.
Plantain.
Just det. Och den går ju inte att äta så här. Man kan inte skala den och äta den för då smakar den stress.
Också på magen. Så man vet att det blir mjukare och hitta färg till gula och sådär.
Och sen kan man fritera den och så ser den ut så här. Det är jättegoda vet nästan. Och sen de här bladen är lite speciella. De här.
Ja, bitterblad.
Bitterblad.
Ja.
Och de smakar väldigt bitter.
Ja, men de är bra också på att man kan ha någon som feber nedsättande medicin när barnen är sjuk.
Äter man då bara ett blad här?
Man måste förbereda på ett sätt liksom att man kan koka det så att man får fram aktiva ingredienser som
too much of Swedish it's too much of Swedish there for those of us that doesn't understand the language. And now I can welcome the Yoruba Union Stockholm Cultural Group. I hope you're going to enjoy it. I'm very sure you're going to enjoy it. Just sit back and relax while they're going to do what they know how to do best. Thank you.
Igi ńlá gorí ìrókò yìí lọ tẹrẹrẹ, ọ̀pẹ ńlá gorí ìrókò yìí lọ tààrà. Ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ máa ń dí òní ilé owó, ìrùkẹ̀rẹ̀ máa ń dí òní ilé ọ̀la. Tó bá béèrè kí là ń ṣe lọ́jọ́ òní, ìjọ ìbílẹ̀ làwa ń ṣe lọ́jọ́ òní. Yoruba Union ayé wa ò lọ́jọ́ ọ̀la. Gorí ìrókò yìí lọ tẹ́rẹ́, kẹ̀ ńlá gorí ìrókò yìí lọ tààrà. Ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ máa ń dín òní ilé o, ìrùkẹ̀rẹ̀ máa ń dín òní ilé ọ̀la. Tó bá béèrè kí là ń ṣe lọ́jọ́ òní, ìbílẹ̀ làwa ń ṣe lọ́jọ́ òní. Yorùbá Union ayé wa ò lọ́jọ́ ọ̀la. Àní igi ńlá gorí ìrókò yìí lọ tẹ́rẹ́, ọ̀pẹ ńlá gorí ìrókò yìí lọ tààrà. Ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ máa ń dín òní ilé o, ìrùkẹ̀rẹ̀ máa ń dín òní ilé ọ̀la. Tó bá béèrè kí là ń ṣe lọ́jọ́ òní, Yorùbá lè làwa ń ṣe lọ́jọ́ òní. Yorùbá Union ayé wa ò lọ́jọ́ ọ̀la. Gorí ìrókò yìí lọ tẹ́rẹ́, gorí ìrókò yìí lọ tààrà. Àní ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ máa ń dí òní ilé
The next program is a welcome speech from the Nigerian Head of Mission at the Nigerian Embassy in Sweden. She's the one representing Nigerians in Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and Finland. Please, Your Excellency, Mrs. Jane Hada Indem, you're welcome to give us a welcome speech. Thank you, ma'am. Put your hands together, please. She's our mother in the whole of Scandinavia. If we think we have problems, she's the one that we turn to. Welcome.
You can't try us with the Yorubas. What we have seen is just the beginning of it. You hear the sun doesn't go down, so I can't say Ekale. I hope I'm right.
Yes, ma'am.
The special guest of honor, colleagues from the embassy, chairman Yoruba community in Stockholm, distinguished guests both from Nigeria and those from Stockholm, our guests from Gothenburg, my elders on the high table, I greet you. Our children in the house, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to be here this evening to celebrate with all of you on this great and joyful occasion of the 3rd annual Yoruba Day celebration in Stockholm. I wish to commend all of you, those that have contributed in one way or the other to make this event take place, because putting an event together, you all know, is not easy. So I commend all of you and I thank all of you, our guests, and our children, our wives, our visitors from other communities that are here. I thank all of you for being here for us this evening. You will recall that sometimes at the end of last year, I met some of you in Gothenburg during the launching and the inauguration of our Odua Progressive Union. To be precise, on the 29th of November in 2014, we had something like this. And like I said earlier, you cannot beat us, the Yorubas. Wherever we go, we are always together. Anywhere, all the places I have served, in all the countries I have visited, well-organized groups that you meet in every community, in every area, the Yoruba group, you can't beat them. And I'm proud to be associated with them this evening. Nigerian Embassy, in this era of citizen diplomacy, strongly support all diaspora groups, both outside or at home. Because, like I said earlier, your group will always want to be associated with them. When they plan their things, they don't fail. The president of the union told us the Yoruba group don't do African time, and I have seen it. As we came in, we started immediately. Some associations, you will be waiting till midnight. They have not started. But I'm proud of this particular one because the president told us at the embassy, he said, Mommy, if we say 5, it is 5. And 6 as we're walking in, things were already happening. Thank you very much. The Yoruba people, as you are all aware, are among one of the largest African ethnic groups south of the Sahara Desert, which have one of the richest cultural and traditional heritage in the world. I'm happy to hear that one of the daddies from Nigeria is in that section. You can't beat them, like we say. Wherever you go, you have them, and they are well organized. And I will beg other associations to learn from them. They are united. When they organize their things, they don't fail. I will continue to remind you that the embassy is here for you, and you should always feel free to come to the officers when they need a rise. Whatever the need may be, we will try our best within our limits. I will also remind you to be law-abiding. Be your brother's keeper. It's not just forming an association. Wherever you meet yourselves, whatever desire, whatever need you need, right from home, we are our brother's keepers. We should continue to carry that to different countries wherever we go. I also want to thank you for your support and prayers towards the peaceful conduct of our 2015 general election in Nigeria, and also the current transition process from one elected government to other, which has great positive effect and has always motivated a number of countries and leaders to view Nigeria from a better perspective. You will recall that before now, so many countries were saying, oh, Nigeria will be divided. There is going to be problem. But you can see, while we are praying to God, while God is there for us, we have made it. And for a president of a country like Nigeria to come and concede defeat, even before the announcement of the result, has shown that Nigeria is not what people say we are. We have good image. We have good things in that country. Count how many countries that a president who just felt he's going to lose will come out and even announce and congratulate an incoming one before the result is even announced. So we thank God for that. We should always continue to show that good example. In our tradition, they say if your stepmother beats your mother, accept it. Just tell your mother to gather power to fight better next time. So we should always learn to accept when we have problem. And by accepting, we will find solution to it. I also want to use the opportunity to commend all of you for your maturity during this problem in South Africa, where our brothers were being killed, the xenophobic attack. I mean, some of you called me, spoke to me, wanted to demonstrate. I pleaded with you, I solicited your support to be calm. The Nigerian government will not just fold hands to see its nationals being slaughtered somewhere, and you agreed with me. The government invited our officials, the ambassadors in that country, for consultation, to brief them on what really happened. And Nigerian government with others joined hands together to protest, at least to let the South African government know that what they are doing to their brethren is not right. And in their own side, they also saw that what took place was not right, and they promised to look into it so that it will not reoccur. So I want to thank all of you that wanted to demonstrate in this country, Finland, Norway, and Denmark at that time, for listening to the embassy to say, let us wait and see what our leaders will do. I want to appreciate you and thank you for that maturity. Furthermore, I continue to solicit for your support for the incoming government in Nigeria that will be inaugurated on the 29th of May, by employing ways of enhancing the effective transfer of technology back home, as well as promotion of foreign direct investment. You are all into different fields here. There is no part of your job that is too small. What we want you to do for us as an embassy is continue to assist by talking to the people you meet, because we are ambassadors in the office. You are the ambassadors that meet these people more than us. You are, when there's a saying that army come, army go, barrack remain. We come and we go. You are the ones that stayed here. You are the ones that mingle with these people. You are the ones to talk to them, the different owners of companies, that this thing you are producing here, we have the raw materials in Nigeria. You can also transfer some of these things you are building, even if we are talking of the Volvo company. You can tell them to come and establish in Nigeria, to create jobs for us. It doesn't take anything. All you need to do is to discuss with them. So let us not say we are too small or we don't have a job. It is the work of the embassy. You can do it. We wanted change in Nigeria and the change is coming. So if we say we want to do it, we can also do it. So please continue to assist, not just folding your hands and say it's the job of the embassy. When you meet, when you discuss at your platform, let the platform be platform of discussing things that will develop Nigeria, and not platform of thinking of things that will bring down our country. Charity should this time begin with us, not looking out to what government can do for us. If we start, it will assist us. Like I kept telling some of my friends, if you are a man, you have your wife, and every day you are giving her pocket money, feeding allowance. If you are the breadwinner, it's not going to be easy for you. But in a situation whereby you give her that money, she will decide to make a small garden, plant her okra, her bitter leaf, her egusi, anything that will bring soup ingredients. At the end of the day, you will know that even if you don't increase or reduce that feeding allowance, your soup will also be better. And they say better soup na money maker. That money too will be used for that agricultural thing behind the house. So let us also try within ourselves to see what we can do for Nigeria, what we can do to assist the government without taking too much of your time. Let me say, I wish you successful event. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you very much.
Sẹ́nu lójú odi, tó ń dágun lára láìsàn. Ó ń ṣe lákáláká lójú arọ, òkùnkùn pọ̀ mọ́ kẹ̀lẹ́bẹ̀. Ó ní ká fojú wa mú nǹkan yangan, òjijì wò ó. Bàbá ka mímọ́ wọn nínú oníṣẹ́ rẹ̀. Bàbá ka mímọ́ wọn. Má jẹ́ kú kí tó kú, má jẹ́ fara gbàrúwẹ̀. Má jẹ́ kú kí tó kú, má jẹ́ fara gbàrúwẹ̀. Má jẹ́ bá wọn dòdò láìpọ́n mi lè fi máa rẹ̀ ṣe mí láṣẹ pé.
I hope you are enjoying yourself. The next item is to invite our guest, our special guest, and His Excellency the ambassador for a dance. Because in Yoruba language, we, the owner, we have to dance first before we invite the guests to come and dance. So, DJ Mike, can you please put on a beautiful music so I can invite our guests to come and dance on the floor? Please, ma.
The president, you are not excluded.
The president of the Yoruba Union, please come
Ọlọ́mọ kí ló dé tó mú yá? Bàbá ọlọ́mọ kí lẹ̀ ń wò?
fọmọ lọ́yàn ẹyẹ gbọ̀yàn lẹ́nu ọmọ oṣù kan ẹ fọmọ lọ́yàn mú. ọmọ mi ò dàgbà ṣé mi. Olúwajẹ́kọ́lá ọmọ wa ó ju tiwa lọ àwa lè ní ọmọ ẹni lọ́la. ọmọ ẹni lọ́la o. àwa lè ní ọmọ ẹni lọ́la. ọmọ ẹni lọ́la o. àwa lè ní ọmọ ẹni lọ́la. ó ti wù kí a ti lọ́la tó láyé. Olúwajẹ́kọ́lá ọmọ wa ó ju tiwa lọ àwa lè ní ọmọ ẹni lọ́la. ọmọ lè rí ráyè ọmọ. ọmọ lè rí ráyè ọmọ. ọmọ ládé orí mi ọmọ. ọmọ làwòrán èrè ọmọ.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, man.
Thank
you are
you,
all
thank
a
you,
beautiful
thank you very much.
dancer. Yes, that is our cultures and our heritage. But thank you.
Merciful God. Ọba tó ṣoore fún mi ṣoore fún ẹ tó ṣoore lójoojúmọ́. Ọba kan wá ti kà lẹ́yìn. Adúró gbọ̀ngbọ̀n lẹ́yìn aṣòótọ́. Kò jẹ́ ronú ibi rárá. Merciful God. merciful God. The merciful God. Bàbá tó ṣoore fún mi ṣoore fún ẹ.
Thank you once more, our special guest and Your Excellency. I mean, I can see that you can really dig it, ma. Of course, everybody. Thank you. The next on the program is a lecture from the Executive Director, Center for Black Culture and International UNESCO Affiliated Center, Oshogbo, Osun State. I'm talking in the person of Dr. Adeniran Olu Adewale. You're welcome, sir.
Please let it be louder.
Please.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for him, please.
You are welcome, sir. Yes, sir.
Excellency, the Ambassador, the Chancellor, the Head of Chancery, President of the Yoruba Union in Stockholm, members of the Executive of the Union and members, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to stand on existing protocols. I briefly want to talk about what is likely to be the future of the Yoruba language. And the first thing I want to point out is that whatever I say about about Yoruba language is applicable to any other Nigerian language. What I mean by that is that currently Yoruba language is under pressure from the English language, just like all the other Nigerian languages. But whether Yoruba language survives or disappears will depend on native speakers of Yoruba themselves. I don't want to be an alarmist, but we have to state the facts as they are objectively. But before I go into the lecture proper, I noticed that there are quite a number of mixed families here. I want to start by offering a word of advice. It's a big advantage when children come from mixed background because they are privileged to belong to two worlds, two cultural backgrounds, two languages. It is a privilege. But many of us tend to think that such children have a problem as to which language to acquire. It is very wrong. Children up to the age of 11, it has been proved, are able to acquire any number of languages. It's only after the age of 11 that the brain begins to ossify, and then the ability to acquire reduces. But between 0 and 11, a child will acquire as many languages as he or she is exposed to. Now, what I mean by that is this. I need to qualify that. If the father is Yoruba and the mother is German or Swedish, all you need to do is the father speaks his language to the child and the mother speaks her language to the child. And the child will acquire the two languages as if she were acquiring two mother tongues. It's in the literature. People have done it. mixed couples, German, French, and others. I'm saying this because I've had comments all around, even when I was at Obafemi Awolowo University. I had a colleague, an Igbo friend, who married a Yoruba woman. And he approached me and said, Oga, we don't know which language to speak to our children at home. I'm Igbo, and my wife is Yoruba. I said, your children are privileged. You just speak your Igbo, and let your wife speak her Yoruba. And your children will end up acquiring Yoruba and Igbo. So I just thought I should give that practical advice before I go into this lecture. Secondly, I've been introduced as being from the Center for Black Culture and International Understanding, which is a UNESCO-affiliated center. I would like to say a word about the origin of this center. This center owes its existence to the work done by a German, Willy Bayer, who lived in Yoruba land and ended up becoming a Yoruba man. Because he became a chief, he was initiated into Ogboni, he knew everything about the Yoruba culture and documented the Yoruba culture throughout the duration of his stay in Yoruba land. And by the time he died, he had wonderful archival items, a huge collection, which he then offered to the government of the state of Osun. And the government very quickly and wisely decided to acquire the archives as a nucleus of the items for the Center for Black Culture and International Understanding. I just thought I should say this to let us know how much foreigners have admired the Yoruba language and culture and have worked to develop the language and to expose the culture to the world. Now, I want to take off from that point. What we find today is that many native speakers of the Yoruba language take the continued survival of their language for granted and hardly give any thought to what fate might befall it in the future. Even in the university circles, I've had people say, Omo mi aso Yoruba. My child or my children will speak Yoruba. When he, the father, and the mother are both Yoruba, but do not speak Yoruba to the children. And the simple fact is, the moment you do not transmit your language to your children, that is, there are no child speakers of the language is dying out. And by the time it gets to the third generation, because what will happen is that those children may be able to understand, but they will not be able to speak, they will not be able to read, and they will not be able to write. So out of 4 skills, they've lost 3. And by the time they have their own children, those children are not even likely to be able to understand the language. And that is what is happening to Yoruba right now in Nigeria. That is the truth. Now, this negative attitude is especially prevalent among the elite, that is the Western educated Yoruba, people like me. Instead of speaking their mother tongue to their children at home, they speak only English. And they virtually insist that the child should be spoken to in no other language except English. So they start by limiting the child's world view. I may just mention one of the consequences. You are not native speakers of English language. You have denied your children that privilege of acquiring their own mother tongue. Now, you are speaking a language which you have learned, but which you have not mastered. Because no matter how much you learn somebody else's language, you cannot master that language like the native speaker. So you end up passing on a distorted version of that language to your child. And that's the tool the child is going to be equipped with. And in the meantime, you are making him or her look down on the mother tongue, which is actually crucial to his or her development. So it's against this background that I consider it germane to ask if the Yoruba language will survive beyond this century. Because experts, colleagues in linguistics, area of language planning, have predicted that out of the 2,000 languages in Africa, by the end of this century, there will be only perhaps 600 in existence. Because some are already dying out, and they are documented. Some have died out, some are dying out. And whether we like it or not, Yoruba language is an endangered language. And if care is not taken, it may go into extinction in about 100 years' time. It may not be pleasant to hear it, but that is the truth. So you ask, is it likely to go into extinction? The unequivocal answer is yes. It may go into extinction if care is not taken to ensure the continued usage and development by those who own it. Now, you will find that for about 200 years now, people have worked on the Yoruba language. They've developed it. It started about the first half of the 19th century with people like Bishop Ajayi Crowther and foreigners, Germans, French, British missionaries, and I won't be surprised, I think maybe Danish missionaries even. These were all people who devised the orthography of the Yoruba language, and then some wrote grammar, some compiled vocabulary. Then Bishop Ajayi Crowther translated the Christian Bible into Yoruba. And from that moment, there was intensive work being done to the extent that by, I think, 1890 something, either 1880 something or 1890 something, the first Nigerian newspaper to be published was published in Yoruba, Iwe Iroyin, and it was published in Abeokuta by a British missionary, Reverend Townsend. Now, this work has continued all through. So we decided that, by the 1920s, a lot of work had already been done. Yoruba was already being taught in schools. It was already being used as medium of instruction. And then by the 30s and 40s, writers, Fagunwa, Delano, Obasa, Odujo, all these people were already writing novels, composing poems, and the Yoruba literature was flourishing. Because the people had a sense of pride in their language and in their culture. And it did not stop them from acquiring the English language. I want to mention the case of Professor Wole Soyinka, the Nobel laureate. It's true he writes in English, but his knowledge of Yoruba language is prodigious. If you happen to have the opportunity of sitting down with Professor Soyinka, is then you realize he's a Yoruba man through and through. He sings folk songs in Yoruba. He cracks jokes in Yoruba. He says proverbs in Yoruba. And actually, a colleague was telling me, Professor Akim Mishola was telling me, he said, look, you know what Soyinka does when he writes in English is he translates Yoruba into English. I mean, that's to tell you how much he is steeped in the language and the culture. And it's one of the reasons why he has been able to master the English language, because he has a mastery of his own mother tongue. Now, by the 1950s and 1960s, now, all these activities could be attributed to the dynamism of the Church Missionary Society. That was the agency that was actually are the background of the work that was done to develop Yoruba from start. But by 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, the Western regional government had taken over. So the driving force behind the development of the Yoruba language and culture had become the government of the Western region. And by that time, they set up committees that would, look for technical terms to be used in disciplines like linguistics, medicine, agriculture, engineering, name it. And that was what was going on until the military intervention of the 1960s, of 1966. That was actually what caused the first major setback for the work that was being done by the government of the Western region to further develop the Yoruba language and culture. Then, by 1970, Professor Fafunwa of the then University of Ife and his colleagues decided to experiment with teaching all subjects from primary 1 to 6 in Yoruba. So it was an experiment. There was a control group and there was an experimental class. For the experimental class, all subjects were taught in Yoruba, and then they were taught the English language as a subject. At the end of 6 years, it was discovered that the performance of the experimental class was far superior to the performance of children who were going to the regular primary schools of first 3 years in Yoruba, then switch over to English for the remaining 3 years. But at the point at which we call it if a 6-year primary project, at the point at which it was going to be popularized, unfortunately, a military administrator was brought to the Western state who was not of Yoruba origin and who did not maybe appreciate the work that has been done. And that was where the project was killed. So maybe this could be said to be one of the reasons why later on, as time went on, Yoruba native speakers themselves, started developing a negative attitude towards their language. And how does that manifest? It manifests by Yoruba parents not speaking Yoruba to their children, but choosing to speak the English language. Now, it has become so prevalent that in the university where I teach, or where I used to teach, you'll find junior workers, drivers, speaking English to their children today. Now, if you are to go to a market in Ife today, you are likely to hear the market woman saying to her baby or her little child, "Come here, come here." The diction is even not right. That is, the English language being spoken is not even of international standard. But they believe that the only way their children can have an advantage is to be exposed to the English language early. But they do not realize that actually what they are doing is that they are putting their children at a great disadvantage. Now, then even when spoken, especially by the women, by the Western educated Yoruba man or woman, Yoruba is laced with so many English words that one begins to wonder which language is being spoken. Well, you may be hearing things like, actually, the woman Korigadwa, you should look at formal, form full, I mean, what can be expressed in straightforward Yoruba? No, they now bring in lots of English words, and then you start wondering, what language are these people speaking? Is it English? Is it Yoruba? Or is it Yoru English? Now, today, needless to say, the proficiency level of an average Yoruba aged 25 years and below in Yoruba can be said to be very low. Because usually most Yoruba below the age of 25 today can hardly read or write the language. A vast majority cannot even count in the language. There is a quotation by Awobuluyi here, but I will not go into that. But all he's trying to say is that people now believe that the only way to make progress is for them to speak English to their children right from the cradle, even when they themselves do not have a good grasp of the language. So the children end up suffering what we call communication incompetence. So they are neither competent in the mother tongue nor in the official language. Now, some people have forgotten that the Shonyinkas, the Oshofisons, the Onidares, the Oshundares, the Wande Abimbolas, the great Yoruba scholars had primary education in Yoruba. And it was maybe at the secondary school that they switched to English. So with the result that, they are what you call near perfect bilinguals, if there can be said to be any such thing. Right? They are both comfortable in their mother tongue and they are comfortable in the official language, which is English. But with the children of nowadays that we are producing, especially those below the age of 25, I think they are neither competent in their mother tongue nor in English. Now, for some time now, American students from various universities in the USA have been coming to Obafemi Awolowo University to learn Yoruba. Usually they stay about 7 to 8 weeks. And all of them enjoy the support of the Fulbright Foundation. That is the American State Department. They enjoy the support of the Ford Foundation, which is an American organization. But what we find is that even by the time they arrive for the 7-week course, the kind of knowledge and proficiency they have in spoken Yoruba is superior to that of their Yoruba peers. That is, your children and my children who are Yoruba, their knowledge, their competence in the language is not as high as that of the Americans who now come for a 7-week intensive course in Yoruba in Nigeria. Because for 4 years I was director of the Institute of Cultural Studies, and I was in charge of receiving these students. It was an eye-opener because they came, they knew virtually all the Yoruba folk songs. They had a deep knowledge of the language. They could speak the language without bringing in English words. I don't know how to express it, but it's just baffling. And now they go also as far as knowing about Ifa. At that time, even though I was director of the Institute of Cultural Studies, I had little or no knowledge of Ifa, being a Christian. But these Americans came and they had prodigious knowledge of Ifa. Within the first week that they came, they insisted I should take them to Babalawo. These were not African Americans. These were Caucasians, white Americans. Well, some of them African Americans. And I took them to a colleague who was a lecturer and who happened to be a Babalawo. And as he was divining, they were calling it out. The Yorubas here will understand what I'm trying to say. The moment the Babalawo threw his okpele, you hear, a jogbe. He will carry again, he will throw it. Ogunda. I was looking, me as director, Institute of Cultural Studies, I was looking at the mouth of these American students. Anyway, now all of them enjoy the financial support of the Fulbright Foundation. That program has stopped being run at Obafemi Awolowo University now, but it is now at the University of Ibadan. It is noteworthy also that it is established by the American State Department. The American State Department has now established what they call a Yoruba Language Center at the University of Ibadan. And when you meet these American students who come to this center, you'll be ashamed to call yourself a Yoruba person. They can speak the language, they know the proverbs, they know the folk tales, they know the folk songs that your children and my children who are indigenous Yoruba do not know. Now, the main function of that center, the Yoruba Language Center at the University of Ibadan, is to train Americans of different professional backgrounds, including students, to speak, read, and write Yoruba with a high degree of proficiency. And they're already achieving it because they keep a daily journal in Yoruba, which they will read to their, instructors or lecturers at the beginning of each day. The journal for the previous day will be presented, and everything written in standard Yoruba, which many of our children can no longer do, because we now feel that it should be English right from cradle. And what we are doing actually is depriving those children of really enjoying their cultural heritage. So it's against this background that one we want to ask or talk about the future of Yoruba language. Now, please pardon me, I've not seen very... Yes. Now, if the Yoruba language is to survive beyond the 21st century, much more concrete, radical, and revolutionary measures will have to be taken, that if it's to survive beyond this century. Therefore, the following recommendations are proposed. The recommendations can be grouped under 3 headings. 1, Yoruba language acquisition policy, the functions to be allocated to Yoruba language, and then expansion of the Yoruba word stock. Now, let's talk about the Yoruba language acquisition policy. It should be the policy that in the primary school, from primary 1 to 6, education shall be in the mother tongue. This applies not only to the Yoruba language or Yoruba children, but to even the Nigerian children, whether Hausa, Efik, Ibibio, whatever. The primary education of the children should be in their mother tongue, whilst English is taught as a subject. Then we find that pardon me, I'm not seeing very clearly here. I don't remember whether the yeah. Yes. I was talking about the Yoruba language acquisition policy. One, it should be medium of instruction from primary 1 to primary 6. Two, there should be heavy investment in the training of teachers of Yoruba language. That special teacher training colleges should be established to train teachers who will teach at the primary level in Yoruba. Then, teachers should also be trained who will teach Yoruba as a second language to non-native speakers of the language. And then, of course, those who will teach Yoruba as a foreign language to foreigners who want to learn the Yoruba language. Because the truth of the matter is, there is a high demand for a language like Yoruba language, even in the diaspora, in places like Brazil. Because way back, I don't know, maybe some 15 years ago, the Yoruba language was declared an official language of Brazil. But there were no teachers to teach Yoruba. And I actually met a delegation from Brazil that came to Benin Republic looking for teachers of the Yoruba language. Now, you might ask, why didn't they come to Nigeria? Now, you know, there are so many things being said about going to Nigeria, at least during a certain period, maybe when Abacha was in government, during the military rule. People didn't quite feel very comfortable coming to Nigeria then. So they were streaming to Benin. But in the meantime, Benin itself had no teachers of Yoruba. And that was how that policy could not be implemented. Now, the second thing is functions to be allocated to the Yoruba language. Or before I leave that, I should also speak of, in respect of language acquisition policy, that there should be special teacher training colleges where teachers of Yoruba language will be trained. Because it's not anybody who can teach a language. There are those who can teach a language as a mother tongue. There are those who can teach it as a second language. And there are those who are trained to teach it as a foreign language. So these are all things that we need to be looked into. I'm now trying to speak of measures that will prevent Yoruba from going into extinction by or before the end of the 21st century. Now, we also talk about functions to be allocated to the language. In this regard, the state houses of assembly have made an effort. The state houses of assembly of Lagos, Ogun, Oyo, Ondo, Ekiti, Oshun, they now have a policy by which one day in the week, all proceedings are conducted in Yoruba. And then even members appear strictly in Yoruba attires. Then the Osun State House of Assembly has gone a step further by making Yoruba a compulsory subject in the secondary school. But as far as I'm concerned, these are just half measures. These are half-hearted measures. Why do I say so? You find that the reason why our people are killing themselves to learn English and speak English to their children from cradle is because there are economic benefits that attach to the knowledge of English. So, what we need to do now is attach economic benefits to the knowledge of Yoruba. What do I mean by that? For anybody to be employed in the state civil service, they must have a minimum of a credit in Yoruba. And to move from one grade to the other, you should have examinations to test his competence and proficiency in the language. The moment you begin to attach economic advantages to the knowledge of a language, the speakers will ensure that that language does not die. And in the meantime, when you train teachers to teach the language, they should be also given some special stipend over and above what is paid out to other teachers. That's it, by way of incentive. You can decide, if you're a teacher of Yoruba language, you earn additional maybe X naira every month. Then you find that people now will begin to see the Yoruba language as being worthy of being studied and of being spoken to children. But if you do not attach economic advantages or economic incentives to the knowledge of the mother tongue, even the native speakers will abandon the language. And that's why I raised the question, will the Yoruba language survive beyond the 21st century? It may appear far-fetched, but it is not. Because the moment people start feeling that this language is no use, rather than speak it, why don't I speak English to my children? Why don't I speak French to my children? That language is on the way out. And as I mentioned earlier, there are 4 skills attached to language: understanding, speaking, reading, writing. And I can say confidently that at this stage, most Yoruba children under the age of 25 do not have the ability to write the Yoruba language. They do not have the ability to read the language. They do not have the ability to write it. What's the other one? They can understand. They can speak it. But even when they speak it imperfectly. They mix it up with so many, as I said earlier on, with so many English words that you start wondering, are they speaking English or are they speaking Yoruba? Now, so the only way to redress that kind of situation is give incentives, attach incentives to the knowledge of the Yoruba language. Now, the same thing in terms of expansion of the vocabulary of the language. There is no language that is static. Every language has got to be made to respond to current demands. The English language, the French language, the German language is constantly going on. Because as there are inventions, as there are scientific innovations, new words will have to be created. New words will have to be coined and incorporated into the language. Now, more than any other Nigerian languages need to do this. The Yoruba language will need to do this. And it's the only way to guarantee the future survival of the language. But that exercise is not as simple as I've said. Because you will need an agency. You will need an agency that will oversee the growth, the modernization of the language. So, a language like Yoruba now will need something like a Yoruba Language Academy or a Yoruba Language Commission, whose primary duty will be to oversee the growth of the language and make it adaptable to modern demands. How do we bring in words to express scientific concepts, mathematical concepts, engineering concepts, concepts in medicine, concepts in accountancy? And it will surprise you to know that some people have already done this. For example, there's a dictionary, there's a Yoruba dictionary of engineering physics. There's a glossary of technical terms for primary education in indigenous languages, including Yoruba. But because economic benefits are not attached to the knowledge of the language, nobody cares. But if we can do this, make sure that the knowledge attracts economic benefits, then people will strive to acquire the language and master it. And actually, the trend in the world today is bilingualism. I've seen it since I came into Sweden. Most of the Swedish nationals that I've come across speak Swedish and speak English competently. That is the kind of thing we too should strive to. Ability to speak our mother tongue competently and ability to speak the English language. One thing before I leave off, because I've been told time is up, is that to do this, we require the collective efforts of all of us. Because it will entail some financial layout. And my own suggestion is that every Yoruba-speaking individual should be prepared to contribute something. And what do I mean by that? The child at the primary school, tell him or her to be prepared to contribute 50 naira per annum towards the development of his language. The secondary school child or university undergraduate should be prepared to part with 100 naira per annum. Then adults should be prepared to part with a minimum of 200, 250. That doesn't stop the wealthy individuals from pumping money into the development of the language. But what you'll be doing is that you are involving everybody in the development and modernization of the language. And you are going to be surprised how much you are going to realize if you do that. Then you'll be able to cater for the Yoruba descendants in the diaspora who are eager to have teachers of Yoruba language. Because in Brazil, I said earlier on that about 15 years ago, Yoruba was declared as the second official language, but there were no teachers. So if you are going to help that kind of a situation, you should be prepared to also finance, the teachers who will be going to a place like Brazil or a place like Cuba to teach Yoruba there, maybe for a period of 5 to 10 years before they then stabilize. So it's at this point that I want to sign off, that concrete action will have to be taken if Yoruba and other indigenous languages are not to disappear. It's very good we are here celebrating our culture, but we should also be conscious of what is happening to the language that is the vehicle of that culture. Because once that language dies, that culture becomes deformed. And consequently, it might just go into oblivion. I do not intend to sound pessimistic, but I just thought I should call our attention to some of these things so that at our level, we see what we can do. And I want to say this, that even members of the Yoruba Union in Stockholm can now start thinking about this. The genesis of the movement for the restoration and modernization of the Yoruba language can begin right from here. You can sensitize those at home, and then you say you are setting aside a fund because you suspect that the language is endangered and you don't want it to die out. And of course, the response at home, I'm sure, will be positive. So at this point, I say thank you very much.
Hello. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. And I hope we have learned one or two things from the lecture that Doctor has just gave. But before the doctor leaves the stage, I want to ask from the audience, I don't know if anyone has any question for him. So.
My question is this. This evening, they showed something from the Swedish television in which the president of the Yoruba Union was speaking with a person from Swedish television. And then she referred to Yoruba as a tribe. In view of this, I just want to ask you, what's the population of Yoruba in Nigeria?
Okay. Oh, thank you very much, sir. I know where you are going, sir. The word tribe is going out of fashion in whether anthropology or sociology. People no longer talk about tribes. We talk about ethnic groups. We talk about ethnicity. The population of the Yoruba in Nigeria today will be going roughly, can be estimated at about 40 million. Because all over the world, those who live according to Yoruba traditional practices in various countries of the world, like Argentina, Brazil, Cuba, and so on, are estimated at over 100 million. But in the Nigerian homeland alone, there will be close to 40 million.
Yes, this question is very important to especially our Swedish audience, to understand that the population of Sweden, for instance, is around 9 million. Finland, maybe 5. Denmark, the same thing, almost 5, which means, but these countries, they are never regarded as tribes. But while referring to us, Hausa is a tribe.
Well,
Igbo is a tribe.
Yeah.
And then when you sum up the population of this group, they are even more than the countries that we are.
Yes, I know. About. Yes, I know where you're coming from, sir, and I know where you're going. In Western scholarship, there's this prejudice that all peoples in the third world are tribes, whereas in the first world you have ethnic groups. But I think that bias is now being removed, and I think the tendency now all over the world is to refer to groups of people as ethnic groups. We talk now more in terms of ethnicity rather than tribalism.
Thank you, that's all.
Yeah, thank you.
Any more questions? Okay. Come forward, please.
Yeah, I would like to ask you something, but I want to speak Yoruba language.
Yes, feel free.
Because we are here, we are celebrating Yoruba culture.
Yes.
So, but first of all, I want to say that when we are talking about Yoruba, I think that everybody here thinks that Yoruba is, they always refer to Nigeria, but Yoruba is not only in Nigeria. I'm not Nigerian, but I'm Yoruba too. So I'm here today to celebrate Yoruba culture. And I'm not Nigerian. So everybody should know that.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Actually, it's in this paper. The president of the union has told me that the paper will be posted on the website of the Yoruba Union. I couldn't go into everything because I was told I had a very little time. It would have taken me about 45 minutes or close to an hour. Now, because I even have a map of Yoruba land. Yoruba land extends even far beyond Togo, right into Ghana. Because there are about 50 Yoruba villages inside Ghana. That is, you have Yoruba in Nigeria, Benin, Togo. And, I mean, some of the dialects in Benin, apart from Ajashe, you have Anago, you have Bobe, Ketu, Shabe, Idasha, Manigri, Bante, Mokole, Basila. You can believe these are all dialects of Yoruba in Benin. And then right inside Togo, you have Ife, Ife Atakpame. So I think that point is very, very important. That when we speak about the Yoruba, they are not restricted to Nigeria. They spread right across into Benin Republic, Togo, and even right inside Ghana. So that's, I mean, so when you look at that, you might say in West Africa, the population of the Yoruba nation will be about 45 or 50 million or thereabouts. Thank you.
And my question is this, why didn't you give us this lecture in Yoruba language?
Thank you very much. It's a challenge. He's asking, why didn't I give this lecture in Yoruba? I think I was telling the chairman or the president that I wanted to bring this lecture in English and Yoruba. And that even when I get back, I'm still going to do the Yoruba version. Because that is now the tendency in Yoruba scholarship. That whatever you do, you write in English, you also produce it in Yoruba. So I apologize for not bringing a Yoruba version, but I can tell you that within 21 days of my getting back home, I will send the Yoruba version to the website of the Yoruba Union.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Any more question? Last question? Come forward, please. And this will be the last question.
Good evening, everybody. From your conversation, you told us to try to lecture our children Yoruba language. I am from Germany. I just relocated to Sweden a few months ago. I tried to train my baby how to speak Yoruba. She chased me out of the apartment. So that was why I relocated here in Sweden. Do you have any advice to give me, please?
Thank you. That's a terrible situation. Before now, I haven't come across that kind of situation. But you see, it all depends. What's the nationality of your wife? Your wife is German. Well, it's a question of understanding. You see, that child is being deprived because he or she will end up speaking only German. And she'll be limited. But if she were able to speak German and Yoruba or German and Igbo, her horizon will be broadened. Well, it's a job for you. That's where you are failing. It means the moment you are marrying your German wife, you should have made her realize that your language is worth speaking. And that your children will derive some advantages from a knowledge of that language. Please, before I close, just let me say this. This is practical. This is very important. A woman, a lady, relocated to Britain. And it was there she got married. And she had 3 children. But she was speaking Yoruba to her children. So with the result that the children were able to understand and speak Yoruba. Now, while she was there, there is a sad angle to this story. She was sending money home to her own mother to build a house for her. Now, you know how dishonest some people can be. Only God knows what the mother was doing with the money. But she was taking photographs of other people's houses and sending it to her own daughter. And then, till she now sent one completed house to her. And the daughter now felt, oh, it was time now to bring the children home on a vacation. Fortunately, they decided to come on a vacation, not to relocate completely, because it would have been disastrous. They arrived home. Of course, they went to the grandmother. She greeted them. She welcomed them. This is a true story. And then the daughter asked about the house that's been built for her. And the mother said, oh, don't worry. First of all, let me set you in. You eat. Then later on, we'll go and take a look at the house. So, whilst the meal was being prepared, she decided to go and visit either relations or neighbors. And as the mother, the grandmother of the young children, was preparing the meal, she was now saying in Yoruba, ẹnìkan lè máa béèrè ilé lọ́wọ́ mi ní ìsìn tẹ́ bá ti jẹ́ ikú ló kàn. Not knowing that her grandchildren understood what she was saying. So when their mother now came and the grandmother said, hey, ẹ wá jẹun o, the children pulled her aside and said, while she was away, Granny said this. That was what saved that woman and her children. And I think they left the following day. Please, I don't mean to give the impression that we Yorubas are that bad. We are not that bad. But I'm just saying that a knowledge, the more the languages that a child can speak, the better for her. A child who speaks 2 languages is privileged over a child who speaks 1. The one who speaks 3 or 4 is privileged in relation to the one who speaks 1 or 2. So the more the languages your children can speak, the better. And like they say, know knowledge is lost. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Put your hands together for him, please. Yeah, I think we must be very starving right now. But while the kitchen is being set, or the table and the food, I would like to call on Larry and his group to give us a short performance before the table is set. Thank you.
Láyé olúgbọ́n mo dábọ̀ ọ̀run méje ẹ ò wá ṣe yẹn léni. Láyé àrẹ̀sà mo dábọ̀ ọ̀run mẹ́fà ẹ ò wá ṣe yẹn léni. Láyé ìsẹ̀yìn mo dábọ̀ ọ̀run méje mo ra sọ́yán bàbá aṣọ àfọlẹ́. Ní ó sọ pé lẹ́yìn ọdún kò kẹ́rù kó gbogbo lọ àfọlẹ́. Ayélé láyé olúgbọ́n mo dábọ̀ ọ̀run méje ẹ ò wá ṣe yẹn léni. Láyé àrẹ̀sà mo dábọ̀ ọ̀run mẹ́fà ẹ ò wá ṣe yẹn léni. Láyé ìsẹ̀yìn mo dábọ̀ ọ̀run méje mo ra sọ́yán bàbá aṣọ àfọlẹ́. Ní ó sọ pé lẹ́yìn ọdún kò kẹ́rù kó gbogbo lọ àfọlẹ́. Ẹ máa pé kó ṣẹ, ẹ máa pé kó ṣẹ á. Ọdẹ roko ọdẹ pẹran, ẹran kí lọdẹ pa. Ọdẹ pẹran òkété àṣẹ. Kíkú kórè wá kété àṣẹ. Kófò kórè wá kété àṣẹ. Kọ́fọ̀ kórè wá kété àṣẹ. Mo ní ẹ máa pé kó ṣẹ o àṣẹ. Ẹ máa pé kó ṣẹ àṣẹ. Ọdẹ roko ọdẹ pẹran àṣẹ. Àníyàn rẹ̀ hàn kí lọ́dẹ pa àṣẹ. Ọdẹ pẹran wá wá àṣẹ. Kíre kó wá wá wálé àṣẹ. Kówó kó wá wá wálé àṣẹ. Kọ́lá kó wá wá wálé àṣẹ. Láwù ẹ̀rẹ̀bẹ̀ ẹ̀rẹ̀bẹ̀ láwù. Ayélé láwù ẹ̀rẹ̀bẹ̀ ẹ̀rẹ̀bẹ̀ láwù. Owó olè là ń lò a ò máa yáwó fi ṣe o. Láwù ẹ̀rẹ̀bẹ̀ ẹ̀rẹ̀bẹ̀ láwù. Mo ní ìjọ kí n bàjọ́ o. Ara kí n bàdá o. Ìjọ kí ń bàjọ́ ògùn yà ọmọ.
Ara kí n bàdá kó yọ mọ́.
Ìjọ kí ń bàjọ́ kó yọ ọmọ.
Ara kí n bàdá kó yọ mọ́.
Máa kó mọ́lẹ̀ bóyá yóò yọ ọmọ.
Ara kí n bàdá kó yọ mọ́.
Máa dọ̀bálẹ̀ bóyá yóò yọ ọmọ o.
Ara kí n bàdá kó yọ mọ́.
Àní ìjọ kí ń bàjọ́ òye.
Ara kí n bàdá o.
Hello, you are free to come and dance. Please come outside and dance.
You are free to
Lúbúlúbú
join.
ta ní lọ́jà tó bá dalẹ̀ o, èmi ń lọ. Lúbúlúbú ta ní lọ́jà tó bá dalẹ̀ o, èmi ń lọ. Báwo bá ń rọjà olóòkan bọ̀ bó bá lọ, ń lọ mọ́. Báwo bá ń rọjà olóòkan bọ̀ bó bá lọ. Kí ló dé sẹ́ kò sí nǹkan kan, kí ló wá dé kò sí nǹkan kan. Ǹjẹ́ o bú mọ́ o, bó bú kí ni jẹ́ mọ́? Mọ̀ládé kí ni jáde, Adésúpò kí ni jẹ́ kò, ipò ṣẹ́rẹ́ kí ni jẹ́ ṣẹ́rẹ́, ìṣẹ́rẹ́ ọmọyọ. Jẹ́ ọmọyọ àkókò kí ni jẹ́ àkókò òrìṣà kí ni jẹ́ òrìṣà kí ni jẹ́ aláyé alọ́run o. Alọ́run kòló kí ni jẹ́ kòló àjúbà kí ni jẹ́ àjúbà rẹ̀ kí ni jẹ́ àrẹ̀rẹ̀ mú kí ni jẹ́ mògún oní kí ni jẹ́ onírè àpàtẹ kí ni jẹ́ àpàtẹ ìyẹ́ kí ni jẹ́ ìyẹ́ àṣà òkè kí ni jẹ́ òkè kí ni jẹ́ ilẹ̀ òwú kí ni jẹ́ òwú aṣọ kí ni jẹ́ aṣọ mòró aṣọ ó dá aṣọ ọ̀yẹ́ aṣọ lẹ́wọ̀ yẹn. Ó dá aṣọ mo wọ̀ yí aṣọ mo wọ̀ yẹn. Ó dá aṣọ mo wọ̀ yí aṣọ lẹ́wọ̀ yẹn. Ó dá aṣọ mo wọ̀ yí aṣọ mo wọ̀ yẹn.
Casa. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yes, I hope you are enjoying yourself. Okay, now it's time for item 7. Oh, menu. Yeah, I know we have been hungry, and this is how we are going to do it. I'm going to call on the high table, Her Excellency and our special guest to go first. We have many traditional food from the Yoruba land. There is amala, there is iyan, eba, obe gbegiri, ewedu, and obeata. There is egusi, and many more. So, we would like you to enjoy yourself and take any part of the orishirishi that we have for you. So, from my right side, please, sir, please, ma'am, I would like you to get up to go to the to the back where there is food and take. So, and this is how we are going to do it. After the high table, then the second high table will go. Then from my left side here, we'll go in orderly manner.
Excuse me. There is food for everybody. We have more than enough. So don't worry. You are going to have more than more than your tummy can consume. Trust me. From right to the left, please. Like the ambassador said, we're used to orderliness. That's what we stick to. Please, from right to the left. And while doing that, I want to acknowledge the presence of the NIDO members. Please come forward. You can sit you can move to the high table. NIDO members, please. NIDO members, representatives here. Come forward. You're welcome, sir. Can you put your hands together for him, please? DJ, you can let the music go at the background.
Yeah, you are. Yeah. Please come and sit down, sir. Yeah, the second high table, please. Can you join them on the food table? Yeah. There is food for everyone, so don't be afraid. The next table, by the right side, please. You can go to the food table.
ọ̀nà yòówù tẹ́sù lè gbà ló ń bá mi di pátápátá ìmásíkú gbọ́. àbíjọ́yìn bàbá. àbíjọ́yìn bàbá ògo. má fi yìnyín olúwa. má fi yìnyín ọba ògo.
The second table, please. Can you please go and take? Yeah. The second table. This is.
ẹ má jẹ́ kójú òtí mi ẹlẹgbẹ́ mo ní mo sọ kẹ́ ẹ má jẹ́ kójú òtí mi ẹ má jẹ́ kójú ẹlẹgbẹ́ mo
ní mo sọ ẹ má jẹ́ kójú òtí mi.
ẹlẹgbẹ́ mo ní mo sọ kẹ́ ẹ má jẹ́ kójú òtí mi. mo gorí odò kẹwàá gbóhùn mi lóde o ẹni kò mọ̀ mí kò wá gorí oyè lẹ́ẹ̀ta gbangba. èmi lè lùlù o máa ṣe ìjì máa ṣẹ̀ta èmi lè ṣe Ṣàngó ọkọ ya. alága wa ọmọ akọ́mọ nílé o ẹ ò máa ní rìnnà pàdé àgbákò.
alága wa ọmọ akọ́mọ nílé o ẹ ò máa ní rìnnà pàdé àgbákò.
ẹ ò ní fọwọ́ yìí sìnkú àwọn ọmọ yìí o ẹ ò ní fọwọ́ yìí sìnkú àwọn ọmọ yìí ẹ ò máa ní ẹ ò máa ní ìsọ̀nà àrùn mọ́lẹ̀. òun ẹ bá fowó ṣe òun ẹ bá fowó ṣe máa jẹ́ kéṣù ó bà á jẹ́ àmì o ẹ ò máa ní ìsọ̀nà àrùn mọ́lẹ̀. bólúwa ò mú ni
irọ́ la ṣe ní ń pa.
ojú tó ti rókun
kò lè gbẹ̀rù ọ̀sà.
bólúwa ò mú ni
irọ́ la ṣe ní ń pa.
ojú tó ti rókun
kò lè bẹ̀rù ọ̀sà.
bẹ́ẹ̀ rewé ẹja bẹ́ẹ̀ régbò ẹ̀sà bẹ́ẹ̀ rewé ẹja bẹ́ẹ̀ régbò ẹ̀sà òtútù ìmẹ́jà lálẹ́ odò orí ìfọ́lọ́ ata òtútù ìmẹ́jà lálẹ́ odò
orí ìfọ́lọ́ ata
òtútù ìmẹ́jà lálẹ́ odò
orí ìfọ́lọ́ ata.
àkọ́kọ́ kúnnú orin wá pé mo gbàdúrà fáwọn bọ̀dá kọ́lọ́hún má jẹ́ orí ikú ọmọ.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni àkọ́kọ́ kúnnú orin wá pé mo gbàdúrà fáwọn ọ̀gá kọ́lọ́hún má jẹ́ orí ikú ọmọ.
àkọ́kọ́ kúnnú orin wá pé àgbàdúrà fáwọn bọ̀dá kọ́lọ́hún má jẹ́ orí ikú ọmọ.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni àkọ́kọ́ kúnnú orin wá pé àgbàdúrà fáwọn ọ̀gá kọ́lọ́hún má jẹ́ orí ikú ọmọ.
Bìnínì ti London dé o.
káàbọ̀.
Bìnínì kú àbọ̀ àbádá ìkòsédé tí n ò gbọ́ mo gbọ́ wárí wá ń ta Fìlàní mo gbọ́ Tógò bẹ́ẹ̀ mo gbọ́ Swedish òbí ilé dáin.
Bìnínì ti London dé o. Bìnínì kú àbọ̀ àbádá ìkòsédé tí mo gbọ́ wárí wá ń ta Fìlàní mo gbọ́ Tógò bẹ́ẹ̀ mo gbọ́ Swedish òmèlè láì.
Sákàrà mìyàn bá kéyò Bìnínì kú àbọ̀ àbádá ìkòsédé tí n ò gbọ́sẹ́ mo gbọ́ wárí wá ń ta Fìlàní mo gbọ́ Tógò bẹ́ẹ̀ mo gbọ́ Swedish òmèlè dáin.
Bìnínì ti London dé o. Bìnínì kú àbọ̀ àbádá ìkòsédé tí mo gbọ́ wárí wá ń ta Fìlàní mo gbọ́ Togo bẹ́ẹ̀ mo gbọ́ Swedish Benida.
Ani sakara mi yan ba ke yo binini ku abo abada igo sede tí n ò gbọ́ sẹ́ mo gbọ́ wárí wáńtà Fìlàní mo gbọ́ Togo bẹ́ẹ̀ mo gbọ́ Swedish Benida.
Bìnínì ti London dé o bìnínì kú àbọ̀ àbádá ìkòsédé tí mo gbọ́ wárí wáńtà Fìlàní mo gbọ́ Togo bẹ́ẹ̀ mo gbọ́ Swedish Benida.
Aláràbá
lónìí àrọ́bá
omi
àrọ́bá
aláràbá
lónìí àrọ́bá lónìí àrọ́bá.
Ani lóbi àlọ́ba o lóbi àlọ́ba lóbi àlọ́ba o mo ní lóbi àlọ́ aláràbá
lónìí àrọ́bá
yeyeyeye
lónìí àrọ́bá
ye
lónìí àrọ́bá lónìí àrọ́bá.
lóbi àlọ́ba yeye lóbi àlọ́ba àní lóbi àlọ́ba lóbi àlọ́ aláràbá
lóbi àlọ́ba lóbi àlọ́ba
aláràbá
lóbi àlọ́ba 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 lóbi àlọ́ba.
mo bọ́ lọ́mọ iyọ̀ àmùmẹ́ni ó dùn ó
àwọn lọ́mọ iyọ̀ àmọ̀ mẹ́ni ó sùn ó.
mo bọ́ lọ́mọ iyọ̀ ibi èmi bẹ̀rẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀ òbí mi. mo bọ́ lọ́mọ iyọ̀ ibi bá mi bẹ̀rẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀ òbí mi. mo bọ́ lọ́mọ iyọ̀ eléni níbẹ̀rẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀ òbẹ́kù o.
mo bọ́ lọ́mọ iyọ̀ àmọ̀ mẹ́ni ó sùn ó.
àbọ̀bá mọ́bílà àmùmẹ́ni ó kọ́ o.
mo bọ́ lọ́mọ iyọ̀ àmọ̀ mẹ́ni ó sùn ó.
àbọ̀bá mọ́bílà ibi yẹmi bẹ̀rẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀ òbí mi. àbọ̀bá mọ́bílà ibi bá mi bẹ̀rẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀ òbí mi. àbọ̀bá mọ́bílà eléni níbẹ̀rẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀ òbẹ́kù o.
mo bọ́ lọ́mọ iyọ̀ àmọ̀ mẹ́ni ó sùn ó.
mo bọ́ lọ́mọ iyọ̀ àmùmẹ́ni ó dùn o.
mo bọ́ lọ́mọ iyọ̀ àmọ̀ mẹ́ni ó sùn ó.
Wow, 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 wow. Put your hands together for them. Put your hands together for them.
For them, please.
Wow. Wow. A job well done. Yeah, the next on the program today is Fashion Parade. As most of us here today, we know that Yoruba love to dress beautifully, whether we're going to church, to mosque, or varieties of occasions. I think that's one of the things that prompt us today, that we want to showcase a little bit of Yoruba attires. So just sit back there and enjoy the next program, which is Fashion Parade. Thank you.
Yeah, please, all those people that are going to do Fashion Parade, can you please?
DJ. Ibrahim. Yeah, music. Just music on the ground. Yeah, just music on the ground.
Yeah. This is a, yeah, come on.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Sọ̀yà Olúṣẹ́man àjọ tú ẹgbẹ́. Sọ̀yà Olúṣẹ́man àjọ tú ẹgbẹ́. Yínká Rhodes ńlẹ̀ barista lọ́yà. Board members. Wọ́n kú wọ́ọ̀lú àgòrò. Àgòrò bàbá mo gbádùn ẹ́. Wọ́n kú wọ́ọ̀lú àgòrò. Àgòrò bàbá mo gbádùn ẹ́. Aṣọ tó gbámúṣé àgòrò fi jayé. Bàtà àsìkò làgòrò wá ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ o. Managing Director ọlọ́lá ìgbádùn wá.
Hello? As you well know, clothes is part of our heritage, and we love to dress and kill. Okay, we can see our children here with different style, with gown, ashoke, and iro and buba, with agbada. Can you please come with agbada, fila, and gele? This is a simple gown, a long gown with gele to match. And this is ashoke, dressed in Mala style, we call it. And this is also ashoke in Mala style, like a kaftan. And this is our gentle lady with also an English dress. This is what they call iro and buba, and it is sewn in the latest fashion today. And they call it oleku. Yes. In the olden days, yeah, they will match parent. In the olden days, our young ladies, they wear the short ones, and it signifies that they are not married. They have their iro very short. When you see any lady that wear a short iro, you know that this lady is not married. But when you see them wearing the long one, then they are taken. So this is what they call oleku, and this is ashoke and iro and buba. This is gele, buba, and iro. And this young man here is having 1,500. It is called Agbada with Buba and Shokoto under it. And now we have a pretty lady here. She is having Iro and Ipele with a long Iro and Buba. And our little pretty girl here is having a gown with late material. You see that they are very pretty. Please give them a round of applause. A round of applause for them, please. Yes. Can you please go down and march forward and let them see you one by one?
Vi vill att ni går ner för trappan. Så bara gå långsamt. Inte för fort.
Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
bra. Duktig.
Okay. Yes, that's good. You see how she does
Bra.
it? Okay. No, wait. Yes. Please continue to give them a round of applause. Those are our children. They are our future. Please. Okay. Yes. And this little girl here is having Ankara design in embroidery clothes.
Heaven shine the light on me. Heaven shine the light on me. I back up for my mommy. I back up for an on.
Ẹlẹ́gbẹ́
Wow. Put your hands together for them. Put your hands together for them. Wow. A job well done. Yeah, the next on the program today is Fashion Parade. As most of us here today, we know that Yoruba love to dress beautifully, whether we're going to church, to mosque, or varieties of occasion. I think that's one of the things that prompt us today, that we want to showcase a little bit of Yoruba attire. So just sit back there and enjoy the next program, which is Fashion Parade. Thank you.
Please, all those people that are going to do Fashion Parade, can you please? This is As you well know, clothes is part of our heritage, and we love to dress and kill. Okay. We can see our children here with different style, with gown, ashoke, and iro and buba, with agbada. Can you please come? With agbada, fila, and gele. This is a simple gown, a long gown with gele to match. And this is ashoke, dressed in Mala style, we call it. And this is also ashoke in Mala style, like a kaftan. And this is our gentle lady with also an English dress. This is what they call iro and buba, and it is sewn in the latest fashion today. And they call it oleku. Yes. In the olden days, they will match panel. In the olden days, our young ladies, they wear the short ones, and it signifies that they are not married. They have their iro very short. When you see any lady that wear a short iro, you know that this lady is not married. But when you see them wearing the long one, then they are taken. So this is what they call oleku, and this is ashoke and iro akuba. This is gele, kuba, and iro. And this young man here is having 1,500. It is called Agbada with Buba and Shokoto under it. And now we have a pretty lady here. She is having Iro and Ipele with a long Iro and Buba. And our little pretty girl here is having a gown with late material. You see that they are very pretty. Please give them a round of applause. A round of applause for them. Yes. Can you please go down and march forward and let them see you one by one?
Vi vill att ni går ner för trappan. Så bara gå långsamt. Inte för fort. Ja, bra. Duktig. Bra.
Yes. Please continue to give them a round of applause. Those are our children. They are our future. Yes. And this little girl here is having Ankara designed in embroidery clothes. And we have our adults too. Please, all our adults, please, can you come outside?
The adults, please.
The adults.
Walk with style. Walk with style.
This is Mr. and Mrs. with Ankara clothes. The woman is wearing
Can you put your hands together for them, please? Appreciate the work of God.
A simple shirt, long shirt with chokotoli, with the mask pillar and national display.
Beautiful.
Yes, this is Ankara clothes. We have our next couple.
Put your hands together for them, please. Can you stay behind, please? You can just stay here. Can you just stay
Someone
here?
is having Agbada. Can you please do your 1,500?
Good. Put your hands together for them. Alaja Grandma Ule.
And the lady is having a lace material, a voice lace material.
Ọmọ ní bá pèsè ẹlẹ́wà Ule.
And the necklace to match. Yes, the next person. This is what they call red, and it is sewn in a short shirt with a long trouser.
Beautiful. Put your hands together for him, please.
The Kaduna is one of the Yoruba clothes that is being done in a indigo blue. The next person. The next person is wearing a complete ashoke. The ashoke is used for weddings and other special occasions.
Put your hands together for him, please.
The next couple is wearing Ankara
appreciate the creativity. Please put your hands together for them.
Yeah, the next person. It's also a lady dressed in Kuba and Iro, and the man is having a long shirt. Please continue to give them a round of applause. Yes. Okay, can you please march and let them see you one by one?
Introduction, I'm in West Sing and you an invitation. You know that use. I'm in love, my boo, but I need to put another one above.
Please, and a round of applause for them, please.
Put your hands together for them, please.
I won't sue. Now we don't want to do whole arena. We don't pay for Nigeria, man. You know that use. I'm a bad man. Why they intimidate Superman, a bad man? When they're boys and the way I want to share different shows. Now
This is showcasing our heritage. We have a very rich heritage, and we appreciate it.
First of all, they don't know what the place with the calm, with the clean lyrics, like say we did with the gun. You don't know the team, I can show you the team, but before I show you, I say you love the team, when you talk to the team, ain't got a girl that wanna.
1,500. That is our place.
First of all, go down low. First of all, go down low. Okay, they say I rise 'cause I come from the street. But one man poison, another man meat. Charlie, let me catch my breath. Give that man a break, talk about the fresh. You see for the eye, you want to get you back. All the TV shows, you want to go by. And I know the same, make you know they like them, but before we go by them, it's okay, you want to carry your shoulder. I go take by your side, come with your soldier. Oh, boy, you're the rock. You go south, oh, go on myself, go on my pusa. I'm tired, man. This thing got a long fire, man. I'm tired, man. Oh my gosh, am I mad? First of all, go down low. Go down low. First of all, go down low.
Give them a round of applause. Appreciate them, please.
Shine the light on me, shine the light on me. I beg God for my mommy, I beg God for my mommy. Never come to my calling, and I be doing shine on me. Give me calling every day.
Thank you very much. Put your hands together for them. Put your hands together for them, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can you put your hands together again for them, please? I appreciate the creativity. The next on the agenda right now is Gele, which is called Edgia as well. I'm going to talk a little bit. Just a few words about it. And I think we are, before I call on our sister that is going to showcase how Gele is being tied. Gele is a Yoruba word for a female hairdress, usually worn at occasions. I think we can call it like an inseparable fashion of the women. So I'm going to present to you Mrs. Kike Johnson. She'll be the one showcasing gele, how to tie gele this evening. So why you sit down there and enjoy? And any question, you're free to ask after the program. So just give us a minute while the detail is being said. Thank you. Hello. Please put your hands together for Mrs. Kike Johnson. Put your hands together for her. I mean, before we even say anything, you can see her head already. Yeah, welcome, ma'am.
Eku Joko, that's the way we greet in Yoruba land. Thank you for enjoying us. My name is Kike Johnson. Yeah, I want to talk about Gele, and I'll just show you how we use Gele in Yoruba land. Gele is actually a very important accessory in dressing, and on every special occasion you see the appearance of Gele. Gele is a kind of work of art that every Yoruba woman basically know how to do. One special thing about Gele is it doesn't have a rule. There is no wrong or right way of doing it. It's a kind of art, and whatever you come up with is just your design. So I'm going to be showing you a few Gele here. Gele has actually put Nigeria in the fashion map in the world. And a few Nigerians have actually branded themselves with their Gele style. For instance, our finance minister, here. If you see her, she's always having her head tied. Even if you don't see her face, if you see the way she ties her scarf, you can always tell this our minister. And some other Nollywood stars and some individuals, some people have made themselves fashion icon just because of their Gele style. And for any woman to be respected, before now, it used to be a kind of marital status, but now Gele is actually a fashion statement. And anywhere you go and you have your Gele, especially when you are in Europe or any part of the Western world, you attract a lot of attention because it's kind of ID. Our dressing is an identification. If I meet any woman having Gele on, I don't need to be told that this is a Nigerian. The only thing I might try to figure out is which part of Nigeria is this? Because basically all Nigerians actually have Gele styles and different ones. Because I'm a Nigerian, I can differentiate the Igbo style of Gele from the Yoruba. But now we're going to talk about the general one that is common among Nigerians, which is the Yoruba type of Gele. So, these are the fabrics that are used for Gele. And you can use this kind of fabric. This is actually the material they call Gele itself. You can use ashoke. This is a special kind of ashoke. This is hand woven in Nigeria, and it's a common fabric with the Yoruba people. And this is damask. I love damask because of the details of damask. So, besides that, there are some other things that you also do with Gele. Meanwhile, this is the way the Gele come. Most of the time, it's about 2 meters piece of material that you can use to achieve this kind of stuff. So I will need a volunteer as a model. Though I'm going to make some for myself, but I would also like to have a model that I can just try one of these Gele on that person. So I start with this. I take out the one I have now and just sample one. And I'm going to make a very quick one. I really would like to sit down. My model can sit down, that's nice. So, like, this is a piece of damask, and this is the length. So what I'm going to do is, for the benefit of those of us who are not very good at tying game, this will make a very quick one, and so elaborate and elegant also. So please, my mother will help me to hold the mic while I do the game. So what I do, so this is what I have, and it's like this. I'm going to fold it into 2 equal halves, and I do this just to keep the edges neat. Then I do this. It's nice when you're holding your game, okay? This kind of fold, and it's like this. So I get this fold in place, and I just go to my model. I place it this way. A rule applies to gilling. Please hold it. When you want to make your gilling, it's nice to pack your hair very neatly and let the hair get out of the way. I don't have something to hold this. Can I get please? I would have loved somebody who has the hair back. But anyway, it's going to give me something. But that's the rule. Because it gives you a better effect when you have your hair neatly packed and the hair will not be. So I just pack it for her neatly. So I hold it this way and I just go like this. At the end here, I don't know, maybe she has to turn it a bit. So that I can see what I'm actually doing. This eye is like this. So I'm just holding it this way, holding in this direction. This I go, and I do the same thing to the other side. Yes, the hair is really disturbed. That's the reason why it's nice to pack your hair very nicely, because it's going to be on the way and it's also damage your hair when you're handling it with it. So save your hair from being damaged and being rough handled. It's always nice to get it packed. Yes, you want to tie your hair well, but at the same time you have to be a little bit careful because you don't want to disturb your blood circulation so that you don't have headache. Because a lot of people complain about headache. Now I'm going to use pin to help myself here. But I don't have enough. I have some pins here. As you wish. This is what you actually do in 2 minutes. You like this hanging like this, okay? But in case you are not that kind of elaborate person, I just hold it in here. If I have a pin, I just hold this way, and I hold it this way. what you like, depending on how you see. So, try your best. This is what you have in that. I use that thing. So I'll and that is the mask material. A full gele is like this, about 2 meters long. So you just get it folded into 4 pieces, like this. Then you get it in the center. Just like I told you, there's actually no rule. Start from the front or from the back. Or maybe I just take this, okay, I take the back one that I made. Then I take it this way. This way down. I take this like this. And I do it like this. Make sure it gets to this corner so that it stops there. So I have this small edge waiting for me here that I will have a unit for later. Then I get the other one to come around here. Yeah, when you're bringing your other side back, you make sure you control the folds from here so that you don't get it ruffled by the time it comes to the front. And just do something like this. So, then I do this. Mirror, I would love to have a mirror. Okay. Yeah, it's nice when you get the mirror. So, then I have it this way. And I'll just like to dress it up. So I just play around with this and achieve whatever I would like to achieve. But in this case, what I actually want is I want one edge to be falling over like this. So I'm going to achieve that by helping myself. Thank you very much. And sometimes you have ready geles like this that myself. Do whatever I want to do with this. I can hold it with the pin and get the shape I want. I can. Where's the mirror? And this will get sewn so that you won't have to stress. Because if you have these in various colors or different designs, you just take this off whenever you're ready to go out. In 1 minute, your gele is done. For you. So that is gele for you. We don't have so much of time. I hope you go out there and enjoy yourself in this summer and get a lot of compliments. And when you see somebody wearing gele, please don't forget to compliment. This is a piece of artwork. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you so much, Mrs. Kike Johansen. Yes.
Have you seen my beautiful baby? Have you seen my tomato baby? Oh, baby, suffer the cool me temper. Ada, baby, na sugar, sugar. Yo. Everybody they wait. Put a cannon no. If any mama better soup na money kill a mo. Ada mwa pekem ya, ada. Ada get them for everywhere. Ada know they like Ada get them for up and down. Baby na tomato, baby too fresh like morning wine. Ada welele, iyo koko. Everybody they wait. Utakene no more. If any mama better soup na money kill a mo. Ada mwa pekem ya. Ada, ada. Mommy, bye bye. Daddy, bye bye. In 9 months' time, we will come visiting with a boy and girl and a Bejima. Adada. From the very, very first time that my body jammed you, girl, I don't take I mean, I because you just smell nice, all the type of eyes you get. Whatever the case may be, make it don't say you got a hold on me.
The next item in our program is presentation of award. I'm going to call on Mr. Onifade Ibrahim and Mr. Debob Fashak.
Can you put your hands together for them? Put your hands together for them. Thank you.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I will be reading the profile, the biography of one of the awardees for tonight. The first award goes to Dr. Olufunmilola Adewale Adeniran. Dr. Olu attended primary schools in Igbara Odo, Igbara Oke, and finished his primary schools at LCC Practicing School, Oke Bola, Ibadan, in 1957. He had his secondary school education at Oyemekun Grammar School, Akure, from 1958 to 1962. In 1965, he obtained the Nigerian Certificate in Education from the Ransom Kuti College of Education in Ibadan. He obtained a bachelor degree in French, and postgraduate diploma in linguistics in 1969 and 1971, respectively, from the University of Ibadan. And he also got a master's degree in linguistics from the University of Sorbonne in Paris, France, in 1973. And later, PhD in sociolinguistics from the University of Ibadan. From 1969 to 1970, he taught at the James Mosher Elementary School, Baltimore City, Maryland, in the United States of America. He also taught at the Department of Modern Languages, now European Studies, and the Department of Linguistics and Nigerian Languages at the University of Ibadan from 1974 to 1984. He was editor and translator in the Cabinet Office of the United Nations Economic Commission for Africa, Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, from January to October 1980. From 1988 to 1989, he represented Ife North at the Constituent Assembly in Abuja. He was pioneer, Honorable Commissioner for Education of Osun State in 1992. He joined the services of Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife, in February 1999 as a research fellow at the Institute of Cultural Studies. He was transferred to the Department of Foreign Languages at the same university and became a senior lecturer in 2005. From 2004 to 2008, he was director, Institute of Cultural Studies, Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. He was appointed visiting associate professor in linguistics and cultural studies at the University of Parakou, I hope I pronounced that properly, Benin Republic, in 2010. He is currently on contract at the Department of Foreign Languages, Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. He was honored with the National Honor of the Republic of Benin in 2011. He is a member of the West African Linguistic Society, the Linguistic Association of Nigeria, Modern Languages Association of Nigeria, West African Modern Languages Association, the University French Teachers Association of Nigeria, and the Association Internationale Groupe Galede, amongst others. He is currently the Executive Director, Center for Black Culture and International Understanding, a UNESCO-affiliated center in Oshogbo, Osun State. He is a father and a grandfather. Please join me together in welcoming Dr. Adewale Olu Adeniran on stage. Welcome, sir. The award will be presented by the head of mission, the Nigeria Embassy in Sweden, Her Excellency, Mrs. Ada Jane Indem. Please give her a round of applause. Dr. Olu, this, okay.
It's my honor to present, on behalf of the Yoruba Union Stockholm, the lifetime member of the Yoruba Union Stockholm Award to my daddy, my brother, Dr. Adewale Olu Adeniro. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Please give him a round of applause. Thank you so much, Daddy, for your efforts in promoting the Yoruba culture and heritage. This is well acknowledged. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next awardee is Chief Dele Momodu. Unfortunately, Chief Dele Momodu is not present here today with us. I'm going to be reading Chief Dele Momodu's biography. Dele Momodu was born on May the 16th, 1960 in Ilefe, Osun State. He obtained his first degree in Yoruba from the University of Ife, now Obafemi Awolowo University in Ilefe, in 1982, and earned a master's degree in literature in English in 1988. In 1986, at the age of 26, Dele Momodu was serving His Royal Majesty, the Oni of Ife, Oba Shijuade Olubuse II. In 1988, at the age of 28, after completing his master's degree in literature in English, Dele Momodu left Ife for Lagos, where he got his first job as staff writer with the African Concord magazine, owned by Chief Moshood Olawale Abiola. In 1989, Dele Momodu was transferred to Weekend Concord as of the pioneer staff to start what soon became the largest circulating weekend paper. In May 1989, he became the news editor of Weekend Concord. At the age of 30, this appointment made him the highest paid editor in Nigeria. In 1992, Dele Momodu became the founding editor of Leaders and Company, today known as the This Day newspaper. In 1993, Dele joined the Moshood Abiola Presidential Campaign Organization. Dele Momodu was arrested and detained, and after the annulment of the June 12 presidential election by General Ibrahim Babangida, Dele Momodu went on exile from Nigeria. Dele Momodu started his Ovation International magazine in 1996. It is now one of Africa's most popular celebrity magazine. Ovation International is also reputed for being the only bilingual magazine in Africa, having editions printed in both English and French. In the 19 years of its glorious existence, Ovation International has covered stories and events in over 60 countries and all the continents of the world. Dele Momodu is one of the most traveled Africans alive. Dele Momodu has enjoyed worldwide and acclaim and has made the high and mighty, including Her Majesty the Queen of England, the African presidents and former African presidents and world scholars. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me to welcome Engineer Olatunde Aloko to receive the award on behalf of Chief Dele Amado. And please join me to invite Mrs. Inwachuku, the head of the Nigerian consulate in Sweden.
On behalf of the Yoruba Union, Stockholm, I present to you, you are receiving it on behalf of Dele Mohammed, the lifetime member of the Yoruba Union Stockholm Award, presented to Chief Dele Mamadou on behalf of the Yoruba Union Stockholm. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you.
On behalf of Dr. Dele Mamadou, I wish Yoruba Union continuation of unity and progress.
Still, a big thank you to you all for your patience and taking out your time to be here tonight as well. But the next item here is the vote of thanks. So I'm going to call Adebo Alefa Sheyi and Ibrahim Onifade to do the vote of thanks. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you. We want to thank you all for taking your time to celebrate with us today. Today's event has been a great success. We, the members of the Yoruba Union, we are truly thankful to every one of you that has spent your time to come and celebrate with us today. This celebration of the Yoruba culture through the dance that you've seen today, the food, the language, the tradition, the fashion, the exhibition, and so on and so forth, has been successful because of every one of us here present tonight. And we hope you all enjoy yourselves. We hope you all had a nice time. We want to acknowledge the support of the Nigerian mission in the Scandinavia and every member of the diplomatic corps, especially Her Excellency, Mrs. Jane Ada Indem, the minister and the head of the Nigerian mission, and also Mrs. Inwachuku, Mr. Ali, and other members of the diplomatic corps here present. We want to especially thank the City of Stockholm Council, Stockholm Stad. We want to thank them for their sponsorship drive. We want to thank them for honoring our invitation and finding time to celebrate with us this year. We want to thank our long-term partners and sponsors, Census in Member Platzing. They've been very, very kind to us. They give us the venue for all our meetings and all our mingles. They also help us with the logistic for today's event. We want to thank Chief Dele Momodu in Essential. He's not here today, but he has promised to publish today's event on his Ovation TV and Ovation magazine. Special thanks to the guest speaker, Dr. Adewale Adeniro. He came all the way from Nigeria to talk about the preservation of this great culture and the language. I hope we all learn from him. Ajia Fat Usman, she is a woman leader of the Yoruba descendants in Abuja and a director at the Federal Ministry of Education. She also flew in all the way from Nigeria to celebrate with us today.
It's really inspiring to see the commitment of every member of the Yoruba family in Stockholm and the Scandinavia at large towards the promotion and enhancement of the Yoruba culture. We thank our sister union in Yotobori, all Yoruba family in Yotobori, Mr. Adelaja and Mrs. Victoria Machekodumi. Thank you for coming all the way from Yotobori. We really appreciate that you joined us this year to celebrate the Yoruba Day.
We also want to thank the Ballet of Songo in Saki Land, Chief Razak Adebayo, who also joined us all the way from Nigeria. Also here in Stockholm, we have really high esteem and notable Yoruba sons that has been supporting us with various forms of advice, financial and moral contributions. We have Engineer Olatunde Aloko, we have Princess Adeton, Mr. Kadari, Mr. Tunde Odola. We, the members of the Yoruba Union in Stockholm, we sincerely appreciate and we want to thank you. And this is going to, especially to all the members of the Yoruba Union in Stockholm. We want to say, you guys should be very, very, very proud of celebrating a very, very successful show. You should be proud of yourselves. Once again, you've all demonstrated that you are indeed special on all your efforts, from attending the meetings, the cultural practices, the financial contributions, and all your efforts. Congratulations to you all on yet another successful celebration of the Yoruba culture. Let's not forget, the Yoruba Union, or the Yoruba, we have our offspring from Nigeria, and we also have a very, very big presence of the Nigerian community. We want to thank the members of the Nigerian Union and the representative of the Nigerian Union. We have especially Mr. Solomon Okedebe, Mrs. Gloria Vegas, and then Mr. Dominic Mena in Essential Luxury. We want to thank you all. So.
We also want to thank the president of NIDO for also gracing this event. We really appreciate his presence. We really appreciate his presence in this event. And also, we also like to appreciate the efforts of all members of the Yoruba Union in making this a reality, because it takes a lot of effort and it takes a lot of cooperation to organize such programs. And if not for them, this would not have been possible. We'd like you to give a round of applause to all members of the Yoruba Union.
And if they are here, they can come up, please. All
members of Yoruba Union, please come on stage.
All members of Yoruba Union, please come up stage.
Members of Yoruba Union, come on.
Please give them a round of applause. Please give them a round of applause.
Members of Yoruba Union Stockholm, come on stage. Even those outside, come on stage. We didn't do this alone. We all did it together. Yoruba
Please
Union
give them
Stockholm.
a round of applause. Everyone has contributed in one way or the other, financially, emotionally.
She no want Ferrari. She said, I'm my lover. You belong to me, and I belong to her. Oh, baby, you go kill somebody. They say love is blind, but I just see her for your eyes. Oh. For your eyes. Oh. She pass that ego. She did you like Ronaldo. My sweetie Porero. Eminado. She like my song. She like my song. Her favorite artist is not Davido. And I like what I see. I like what I see. Baby girl, just come balance on. Touch you like I do. Cause you want but I did see her for your eyes, for your eyes, They say love is blind, but I did see her for your eyes, your eyes, The baddest, baby girl, you the baddest. Oh yeah, shake your assets, make him man no go forget. Emergency, baby you cause emergency, baby you is emergency, baby you my emergency. Oh yeah, be sound and dance, oh yeah, let down and dance, oh yeah, let down and dance, oh yeah, be sound and dance. 'Cause nobody can love you like I do, nobody can touch you like I do, nobody can love you like I do, nobody can touch you like I do. She no one designer, she no one Ferrari. She said I'm my lover. You belong to me and I belong to her. Oh baby, you go killing somebody. They say love is blind, but I did see her for your eyes. For your eyes. They say love is blind, but I did see her for your eyes.
Ẹlẹ́dàá mi o, oríyá mi o, wọ́n fẹ́ kó bọ́lá mi o, máma jẹ́ kọjá mi o, má kọ́lé má ra lẹ̀, àlọ́ sẹ́ má ní mọ́tò, ṣẹ́gun ṣó má ṣẹ́gun ọ̀tá, wọ́n á ṣàkóló dé pọ̀tá. The boy you done the pop up, see my belly you done the come up. Let them ask oh ya turn up. Sundown for Guinea with the chop up. They want see me finish my lock up. Them say the boy you done the pop up. They don't forget the time where me and my guys no get shoes with the only way done up. Ọlọ́run já ṣe kò gẹ́rẹ́, Bàbílá ìta òbíkì. Ẹni tó bá ro kúrò wà kò ní kú kò ní rú ṣùgbọ́n á sì kì í. Wàá bomi fún mu kò lè mu, wàá bó ń jẹ fún jẹ kò lè jẹ. Àwọn tó fẹ́ dá tèèyàn rú tó fẹ́ bá tèèyàn jẹ, báwo lẹ ṣe jẹ́? Mi ò, oríyá mi ò, wọ́n fẹ́ kó bọ́lá mi ò, máma jẹ́ kọjá mi ò, má kọ́lé má ra lẹ̀, àlọ́ sẹ́ má ní mọ́tò, ṣẹ́gun ṣó má ṣẹ́gun ọ̀tá, wọ́n á ṣàkóló dé pọ̀tá, má kọ́lé má ra lẹ̀, àlọ́ sẹ́ má ní mọ́tò, má ṣẹ́gun ṣó má ṣẹ́gun ọ̀tá, wọ́n á ṣàkóló dé pọ̀tá. How many years now we dey on top? Them say na juju we dey top up. They be treat me like I no get Baba God for back, Baba God while I turn up. Now we ballin' at them they warm up. Now we go the girls they love up. Too well with the champion you want up. We get some money like Messi where we World Cup. I see Ronaldo all of them. Messi no Messi for them oh. I tell them to tell I love it. Messi no Messi for them oh. Mujayela Boga feel like my hope. I'm a baby my rose. Ilekun ye my clothes. Mi o, oríyá mi o, wọ́n fẹ́ kó bọ́lá mi o, máma jẹ́ kọjá mi o, má kọ́lé má ra lẹ̀, àlọ́ sẹ́ má ní mọ́tò, ṣẹ́gun ṣó má ṣẹ́gun ọ̀tá, wọ́n á ṣàkóló dé pọ̀tá, má kọ́lé má ra lẹ̀, àlọ́ sẹ́ má ní mọ́tò, má
cry again, no. When I won't sleep, my mother go bless me, or she go lie me well for bed, oh. She come out me clothes, say me go sleep, 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 my pikin, no. When I dey hungry, my mother go run up down. She don't find me something when I go chop, oh. Sweet mother, sweet mother, oh. Sweet mother, I never forget. Never, mama. For the suffer way you suffer for me. Sweet mother, I never forget. Never, mama. For the suffer way you suffer for me. My mother go cry, cry, cry. She go say it's then when I go down, make she die, yeah. She go beg God, God help me, God help me, God help me, God help me, my pikin, oh, your mama,
Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Make out time to enjoy yourself. Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Make out time to flex your money. Party the rock. Boys in the blow. Party the rock, yeah. Money guys in the blow fire. Party the rock. Boys in the blow fire. Party the rock, yeah. Money guys in the blow fire. Party the rock, no bodani. Party the rock, no bodani. Party the rock from my village, oh. Everybody will not stop yawa. Party the rock, no bodani. Party the rock, no bodani. Party the rock from my area, oh. Everybody will not stop yawa. Nigeria music, don't they go, Obodo Ibo. African music, don't they go all over the world. You call us for high life, you call us for hip hop, you call us for rap, you call us for rapio. And they dance for Sokoto, and they dance for Toronto. It is scatter everywhere, but you dance with your baby. Celebration time, make we jolly. Puhani no get this one now is Odingo style, yeah. Mr. Whisper, Abiakwala no so. Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Make out time to enjoy yourself. Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Kaije Polindu, Polindu. Make out time to flex your money. Party the rock. Boys in the blow. Party the rock, yeah. Money guys in the blow fire. Party the rock. Boys in the blow fire. Party the rock, yeah. Money guys in the blow fire. I like that. I like this. I like that. I like this. Let's go. Love is a beautiful feeling, my brother. Love is a beautiful feeling, my sister. They turn in sugar. They sweet like bread in a butter. Oh, you carry a baby, they come. My party, Okwa Wizolingo. Sonita, Ekwaite. Steady to my groove is going down. You want what?
Je rappelle souvent mon excès. C'est pas facile de l'oublier en claquant seulement les doigts. Carola m'a marqué à vie, je me disais jamais, jamais. J'avais même brûlé ce oui, bou, 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 bou. Carola m'a marqué à vie, à vie, à vie.
Never meet them anyway. Ichi wear up oh baby mo. Nekamu you're the only one for me. Baby mo na gikebi. Itenu so. Ekene kainaba. Look in my eyes, you see your love they do me papa calling mama me. I wanna know me.
My ex-girlfriend was the best girlfriend. Nothing to compare with all the next girlfriends. There is no other, a sister and a lover. One of the ones I'm talking about just can't get it over. She gave me peace in every fight. A sweet morning, a killer night. We never kiss, we love to bite. When I held her tight, I felt so right, I miss her every single night.
like I do. Cause you want my love, oh yeah, they kill it. Cause you want my love. She no one designer, she no one Ferrari. She said I'm my love, you belong to me and I belong to her. Oh baby, you go kill somebody. They say love is blind, but I do see her for your eyes, oh. For your eyes, oh. They say love is blind, but I do see her for your eyes, oh. For your eyes, oh. The baddest, baby girl, you the baddest. Oh yeah, shaking your assets, make him man no go forget. Emergency, baby you got emergency, baby you is emergency, baby you my emergency. Oh yeah, the sound and dance, oh yeah, the down and dirty, oh yeah, the down and dirty, oh yeah, the sound and dance. Nobody can love you like I do, nobody can touch you like I do, nobody can love you like I do, nobody can touch you like I do. Oh yeah, that's it down. All the girls in the dance, galala. All the students don't cause casala. For this dance, you don't do shagara. Hey, oh, you do shagara. Like to the right, to the front, to the back. Okay, what you do, man? I bet all of your demands. Say you want to dance, you want all the money from my band. Oh, yes, got the ground. Got the baddest, they make them down. When they see me around, they just scatter the dance like clown. You have to go. Oh, yes, what to do? Oh, yeah, that's it down. Like all the girls in the dance, galala. All the students don't cause casala. For this dance, you don't do shakara. Hey, oh, you do like to your hand, to the front, to the back. Now I'm giving my testimony. I'm killing the beat and I'm giving them heat. Now I'm giving them everything. I'm living my life, I don't chop money. I don't taste money. My guy, I'm allergic to poverty. So I'm using my sense to gather the property. Say, okay, now no time, no. Like a Statue of Liberty. Nobody knows tomorrow, so I'll be holding my destiny. Yeah. I see the same jungle. Some people they bubble. I continue the struggle. The struggle they double my hustle. I see the same jungle. Some people they bubble. I continue the struggle. They double my hustle. Yeah. Now I'm giving my testimony. I'm killing the beat and I'm giving them heat. Now I'm giving them everything. I'm living my life, I don't chop money. I don't taste money. Now my testimony, my testimony. I don't chop, I don't taste money. I don't taste money. Now my testimony, my testimony. I don't chop, I don't taste money. I don't taste money. Je m'appelle Chop Money. It's good to be saving for rainy days. Nice, cause you know it's yeah. Life is so delicate. So make una see me as evidence. Baba God, now my confidence. Yes, His blessings are endless. So
As if you say I jungle, some people they bubble low. I continue the struggle, they double my hustle. As if you say I jungle, some people they bubble low. I continue the struggle, they double my hustle. Now I'm giving my testimony. I'm killing the beat and I'm giving them heat. Now I'm giving them everything. I'm living my life, I don't chop money. I don't taste money. Now my testimony, my testimony. I don't chop, I don't taste money. I don't taste money. Now my testimony, my testimony. I don't chop, I don't taste money. I don't taste money. Testing 1, 2, 3.
All my ladies, Tunze, décalé, voy a décaler. Ale, all my ladies, Tunze, décalé, voy a décaler. I get the money, oh, ukere, voy a make you rock, yo. Sangere, till the early morning, oh. Sangere, oh na 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 na, oh na na, oh na 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 na, oh na na, oh na 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 na, oh na na, oh na 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 na. Thankful for all he has done. Oh na 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 na, oh na na, oh na 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 na, oh na na, oh na 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 na, oh na na, oh na 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 na. Thankful for all he has done. So me I wanna have some fun. Steady rocking to the early man. Call your friends them, make them come. Yes, I go see a Star Wars fun. I'm a Dunkalian, come get some. I'm on the run. Enemies them fire ban. Over them they say, no man can go say, you say. Ale, ukere. I get the money, ukere. Oh, I make you rock, yo. Sangere, the money, go. Sangere, oh na 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 na. Oh na 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 na. All my ladies.